We just getting live right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go. Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. NQ moving wild while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying. I don't trust you. Yeah. Flag pattern forming kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking while saying our financial statements. Mr. Entry by a tick. Pain almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market, take it, market teasing. I'm just stacking little bases. Yeah. $36, don't waste it. Nah, NQ, sweep your stops, then it rips quick. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs, we wait pullbacks. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang, yeah, we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. Got banned on X cause of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know that, get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like, what I do wrong? While the market keeps singing its song. Chat talking about cop beating trades. Life advice mixed with scalping plays. Someone sold early, now they regret, man. I should've held, yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green, then 30 more. We ain't greedy, we been here before. Just stacking little base hits. Small wins, big losses, that's it. NQ fake you out, then it dips quick. Then reverses, yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, yeah, we thrive, kids. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits. We'll let my daughter date him. What? That's the weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Trying to trade futures while they eating food. Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you're tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. Ain't you crazy, but we adapt quick. Stop, get swept, yeah, that's that script. Stay alive, that's the real win. Then tomorrow, we trade again. Alright guys, couple base hits. We'll take that. Hey, what's up? Good evening. We just getting live right now.
Good morning. I am a little bit later than normal today. What do we got? Oil's flat. That's nice. It is Monday morning, later than usual, and I am currently not doing anything because I'm just opening my charts. Good morning, Czar. How you doing today? So I do have some good news. The much anticipated man pad is now live. I will be posting the link for it. So if anybody wants to use Traders Post man pad, they can go ahead and do that. Hey Tim, how you doing today? Anybody in a pre-market trade? What the heck is going on with my trading view right now? Well, that's an ugly ass mess. Yeah, looks like MNQ is up for the overnight session. Not a huge amount of movement. You got 121 points. Above VWAP. High is at 26,731.75. Came down significantly from Friday, but that was kind of expected that. Hey Darren, how you doing? Darren was looking for an ES long, but been between a few tasks. Yeah, that shit happens. Tim's just logging in. Trump's probably gonna tweet and gonna close all the gaps. I'm really kind of skeptical about that today, just because of all of the stuff that's going on with Iran and the stocks. I was looking at Brown Media, and they were talking about how Iran right now is unwilling to show up to the talks in Pakistan because Trump keeps saying that he will do one thing and then immediately doing exactly the opposite, which is par for the course at Mar-a-Lago. Good morning, Angia. You won a prop for match giveaway again. Do they have trouble getting it to you this time? But sadly, I actually won so many giveaways from last week. The platform they provided to me was not available in my country. Oh, yeah, you can just tell them that it doesn't work in your country, and they will do their best to get you a one that you can trade. I don't know if they do FTMO or anything like that. Angie, are you trading CFDs as well, or strictly futures? They said they can't help. Well, that's a load of hooey. Three accounts just flew away from my face. Either I claim it or leave it. And you can always donate it to somebody. You feel like a scammer if you give it to someone? No. Nobody would think of it like that. At least I wouldn't think so. I am currently looking for NQ longs. Just got above the overnight high VWAP. It's above, obviously, if that's the case, it's above all the other VWAPs. We got a key level at 26,736.50. Looks like we're picking up a little bit of volume here. Good morning. Good morning, Jerry. You're looking for a long on ES? You're over there with Darren Does Things trading ES today. And looking for longs. Not a place to be if you're in the same boat with Darren. Yeah, Tim. You tell her. I don't think anybody, well, not around here, would accuse you of being a scammer for giving somebody something. Angie, you GBU, I would gladly take it. Nice. The stock futures fall after rallying the market. Middle East tensions flare. Yeah, no kidding. We don't have a hell of a lot going on this morning. Well, on this 5-minute chart, NQ is still making higher highs and higher lows. Looks like it's going to do it again. I have a feeling today is going to be a very, very slow day for me. Took a quick scalp, waiting for it to retrace above the most recent high in order to take another long. Yep. I'm waiting for a little pullback here for a long on NQ too. So I am posting in the chat here the link to get the command pad from Traders Post. It just went live, I believe Friday. I don't know when I got the email. Over the weekend, Mike sent me the message. Don't know exactly when it went live, but it is now live. If you decide that you're going to sign up for an account, use code Mustang or Nick J. Either one will work. It'll give you a 20% discount. But also you can get a free account there. Set up a free account, definitely check out the indicators, command pad, all the good stuff that they have over there right now. That was trading off a 1 minute chart. Now would be a great time to get in. $15, it doesn't look bad either. See what it does with this high day VWAP. Anybody in a trade, and long and a short? Yeah, today I was a little bit late with the stream there, Angia, but I think my body finally gave up and said sleep for more than 4 hours. Here's that long. There we go. So I'm in an NQ long now with 2 micros. Got a little bit of slippage on that one. Not a lot, but a little. So using that command pad now, you don't necessarily have to have Tradevate up to use it to pull the ticker from it. You can use TradingView, Tradevate. I want to say TrendSpider, Tasty Trades. There's a whole bunch of them that you can use to pick up the ticker with it, which is handy because not everybody likes Tradevate, and I really don't like having it just sitting in the background. Mr. P, where are you trading from? My back porch, or front porch, apparently. In Costa Rica. If you're Mr. P, if you're new here, see a lot of the time. Yeah, the background's nice. What I was just gonna say was sometimes the background noise can get a little ridiculous. Um, Howler monkeys and roosters and macaws tend to be the ones that get me the most. I've gotten used to the roosters and the howler monkeys, but the macaws are horrible. Loudest damn bird I've ever heard in my life. And they are excessively obnoxious. All right, I'm a couple bucks underwater on this trade now. A couple of bucks I can deal with. So it being Monday, and every Monday seems to be a little bit unpredictable. I don't think I'm going to be trading more than with 3 micros today. Again, trading 5 accounts. Darren, sure. I'll hop on it. Let me send you. There we go. Grab coffee and we'll pop in for like 30 minutes. Absolutely. I like having Darren on. He was on for the first time last week, and I actually learned something. That's always nice. I'm at break even with this trade now. I had a stop loss in 40 points below. Getting a little bit of movement here. Unfortunately, in the wrong direction. I probably should have waited a little bit before I got into it, but I can hold on to it for a little while, so. Did reject off that high day VWAP at 704.25 on NQ. You know, I'm with Darren. I'm gonna go grab some more coffee. Hey, look at that. MNQ is doing what I wanted it to. It's a Christmas miracle. Good morning, Darren. How you doing?
Morning. Sorry, I've got a food full of mouth. Mouthful of food.
You got a food full of mouth?
Food full of mouth.
All right. So what's shaking? What you got going on this morning?
I had to do a few stream things, bit of work. Now it goes. Keep the bank account, keep the money coming in the bank account, as you do. Keep trawling. But by that, not really looking at much. We had the expected drop down.
What was that?
We had the expected drop down on ES and NASDAQ, and then the gap up on oil futures, CL. So I'll have my chart in the background if you want to bring it up. But For the most part, it's looking chilled, but I'm expecting this gap to be closed. So obviously, yeah, gap down. There's an inefficiency here. So this is a single print price inefficiency. Literally tapped it to the dollar, and it was the closest one before obviously dropping below down there. Literally tapped it to the dollar, obviously set up the overnight VWAP, and literally just been creeping up along the overnight VWAP on ES.
You're expecting that gap to get filled from Friday?
We are it's 162. We're at about 130. 30 points, easy. I would think it gets filled, but like the fact that we're about an hour and a half out, just under, from New York Open, without any tweets for now, for the time being. Yeah, I'm hesitant to think that something's going to happen. Normally, like last week or the last few weeks, when these things have happened, kind of to close the gaps, tweets, whatever you call it, news related price movement. It's normally happened by now. Normally happen like 6, 7 a.m., like really early EST. So I'm hesitant to think that it moves up. But what I am seeing here is it looks as if, or obviously I'll specifically look at ES for anyone interested. We are getting quite a few longs coming in. Just kind of looking at the footprints at the moment. What? Don't do that. Why have I got a QQQ? My chart just decided to do stupid things. But yeah, I don't want to be a bulltard, but it's just this is just people will call it irrational. Most traders will call it irrational, but in this type of market now, you kind of have to be long and wrong, basically. Trend is up. Rather be wrong and long. Up. So be wrong and long until proven otherwise.
Yeah. What is it? They always say the trend is your friend. If it's been trending up for an extended period,
yeah,
look for continuation. Don't wait for a pullback.
Yeah, so
but
waiting for pullback specifically on ES. I'd be interested along at the 6 p.m. EST open last night or yesterday. So it's still like 25 points out, but if this thing just drops down aggressively, kind of that would be the line in the sand. Come back anything between on ES, we'll be looking. Oh, it's Nasdaq. Nasdaq's actually more bullish than ES currently, still, as is the case. But kind of anything in here with a few confirmations looks as if it would be a good kind of long, and then obviously your target is either Friday's overnight or Thursday's overnight. Previous New York on Friday. Kind of anything up here, you've got kind of 3 targets basically where you can aim for, depending how greedy you want to be, or if you want to take your money and run. If you can get anywhere kind of in this trend currently, if I could get long, I'd get long around overnight VWAP, which is the screen one below me, and then yeah, the target would be the previous overnight, previous New York. But let's have a look at ES. I mean, not ES. Let's look at Nasdaq or NQ. I've got lots of drawings on here from the other day. Come on. Yeah, Nasdaq, same thing. But also as well, it's actually still within the Friday opening range. So basically it came back, filled the inefficiency that it formed literally on the pump after, or the trend up after New York Open on Friday on Nasdaq. So much of the same, anything between overnight and daily open, 6 p.m. EST. Sorry, this is what I didn't actually. Reminds me, today I'll add in the midnight VWAP in. I mean, a midnight horizontal. Midnight open horizontal is there. Yeah, it's sitting on midnight horizontal at the moment, midnight open. Yeah. But also as well, it's closer to the previous overnight and closest to. So I think I did mention it. Was it Friday when I came on with you?
Yeah.
Or Thursday? The if you look at the ES now, the ES has still got a bit more space to run. So it's definitely the one that's lagging a little bit still. So if you're looking at SMT and you're looking for NASDAQ to push back up or NQ to push back up, at least kind of close the gap, then it looks as if ES is going to be your laggard, and that's the one to trade. Depends how risk averse you are. You can trade the NASDAQ, and obviously you can get it depending on the contract size that you use, position size you use. I would still think ES is the move because ES is lagging. But generally, everything for me is referenced around the NASDAQ. NASDAQ, obviously, with the I think the NASDAQ, from what I understand, it has a higher market cap just in those stocks than the actual S&P 500.
It does.
It's higher market capitalization.
NASDAQ is tech heavy.
Yeah.
So if you watch, go ahead.
And it's why probably as well I don't really look at YM or Dow, because that's industrial heavy. That's more manufacturing and those type of things, which for the most part they have been doing well because of all Trump and his deals to try and bring manufacturing base back to the US or restore some of the manufacturing base at least. But I think for now most of that's all kind of not come and gone, but kind of phased out. Kind of the initial kind of insurge into the Dow and kind of investing in the infrastructure type stuff is kind of coming to an end until the new waves or new tranches of investment come in. So that's pretty much why at one point Dow was just ripping and then everything else was just following, which I think that for me is kind of my basis as to why the Dow hasn't been doing as well.
There's no more Trump tweets about manufacturing in the U.S. He's moved on from that and gone directly into market manipulation.
Yeah, oil and
so.
Which oil is still oil sub 100, I think, is okay. Or provided oil stays below like 90, call it 99 or $90, I would say. For now, that's okay. Obviously, red line in the sand, I think, is still around this. This zone up here between, like, say, 110 and 120 is kind of danger zone. Provided it stays below anything below 100, I still think it's risky because it still drives the spot price up a little bit. Mm-hmm. But provided oil can stay below 100, I think it's not the best case, but it's the best case for now.
Gotcha.
But by that, I think for me, just what I'm seeing, it's long, strong, and wrong. Look for a pullback into New York Open, hopefully. And then, go from there. Allocate accordingly. Not much else really happening on other assets for the most part. Contract-wise as well, it looked quite heavy here when I was looking on ES. They're already starting. It's not even. I normally say like pre-market starts from an hour before New York Open, which is 13 minutes from now on my time. It's not necessarily, or does this not have?
So I've been sitting in my NQ or MNQ 2 micro short now for probably 15-20 minutes, and it's doing almost exactly what I thought it was. It's going up, it's pulling back, it's going up, it's pulling back. Unfortunately, today I got in at the wrong price, right at the mid-range for this chop. And
you can pull your chop
back up a little bit.
And I can see you can pull your chop back up and I can see what you're looking at. Sorry. Eating biscuits and having coffee.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. So I got in right at, oh, hold on. Sorry, I went and messed up my whole damn chart here. Yeah, I ended up going in 26,710. Not the best entry. I should have been a little more patient, waited for that pullback, but que sera, sera.
26,710.
Yeah, no, I know it was a screw up on my part, but I am currently in the green, so I will take that and be happy about it. I actually just hit my break even on the command pad as well, so.
Yeah,
Willing to take my $40 in profit and be okay with it.
Yeah, I'm still thinking. Still thinking. Yeah, something. Anything on X? Yeah, getting alerts. Solar bars, Bitcoin. Nothing happening. I think it'll just be chilled. But there is, what I was saying, there is some aggression, really. Normally, you don't see, or for me personally, I don't normally. Yeah, NASDAQ, there's more aggression kind of on the footprint than. Yeah, still bullishly biased, unfortunately. But yeah, kind of when I have to go fetch my son, I'll probably just set two risk managed limits. If they hit, they hit. I literally had done that on Friday. I would have on the ES, I would have hit my limit and not been in drawdown. So after we set the orb low or the opening range on Friday, I was just going to set a cheeky long with a 10-point stop. And yes, the stop would have been in no man's land, but 10 points, $50. Take it or leave it, kind of as a risky, more kind of just hitting or trying to hit and hope trade. Bar that, yeah. It's just chilling at this point. No news, no nothing. I've just checked again. It's like calm before the storm.
Probably essentially, yeah.
Probably find on New York Open, you'll find like a flurry of tweets or something will come in with him being passive aggressive again. Anyway.
No, you think so?
Well, if he hasn't done it by now, he surely has to do it at some point today. It's coming.
It's gonna happen.
Anyway.
It's gonna happen. You know it will because, well, it happens every day. Why would it not now?
Yeah, but by that, all good.
How old's your son?
11.
Oh, the age where the attitude starts and
Yeah, he's got autism though, so he's in a like a special needs school.
Gotcha.
Or he changed to a special needs school. So
how's that working out? Does he love it, or?
Yeah, he's settled well, which is good. He's been since February. He's been in the school. And it's weird how the school term works and all those type of things. Kind of all the processes work here in the UK. But yeah, he was just in a normal school, and obviously with a lot of kind of backwards and forwards between kind of the people who decide whether you can get into a special school or not. Yeah, eventually got, after like 2 years of deliberating and meetings and yeah, that type of thing, he got into a special school. But by that, yeah, all good. He settled in. It's better for his educational needs as well, because he's obviously, with his autism, he's a bit kind of mentally, he's an 11-year-old. He's a 9-year-old mentally, but he's 11-year-old by age.
Gotcha.
So they kind of are more. They're better with helping them along and kind of helping them slowly get kind of closer to bridge that gap. Whereas in a mainstream school, it was like he was 1 in like 40 maybe kids in a class his age.
Oh yeah, that's
and
right.
Now he's down to 1 in 6 in his current setting. So it works out a lot better.
Yeah, that's much better. My nephew actually goes to a special needs school. He's autistic as well, but he's nonverbal. But he does seem to like the school. So
yeah, that's the thing that's good for him. Obviously, we've still got lots of friends, or he's still got lots of friends in the mainstream, or from the mainstream school he was at, because he was at there from when he started school. But yeah, he's doing okay. But the only thing is so with the mainstream school, he could stay at school till 4 p.m. UK time, whereas now he's like literally just at like, so obviously like 2:30, like literally at 2:30 UK time. I have to go fetch him from school for like 2:45 UK time, which is like New York open, and then come back. So kind of I do my trading around that. Then he comes home, sort him out for like lunch or a snack, and then I can kind of trade for another hour, and then I'm off the desk basically. And I just, if I'm watching anything or doing anything, it'll be on mobile phone or tablet. Yeah, still waiting. Not really. Oh, that's still sharing. Okay, I thought my Discord was sharing. Didn't know what you were going to bring up.
Yeah, I brought up your screen. I was just trying to catch you looking at weird stuff that you shouldn't be.
No. I just got I shared tab rather than sharing window. So usually when I'm doing streams, I like have my whole Google Chrome window shared. So now I'm just checking for Discord messages from my groups. Crypto's also pushed up last week on Bitcoin, but by that, kind of, I am allocated. I have been buying my Bitcoin, but by that, yeah, just waiting, being patient again, because if things kick off, it's weird because it's not weird, but it's crypto in general drops more than like NASDAQ and ES. It's just because it's a less market capitalized asset, so market cap's a bit lower, so it's easier it takes less volume to drop. So if anything happens with Trump, with a flurry of tweets or anything kind of kicks off, it's like always the first thing to like drop ridiculously. But currently,
have you been buying the dips in Bitcoin over the past 9 months?
Yeah, so I've got long-term Bitcoin, which I've just hold kind of as an investment, kind of for retirement or for later on. But I've had orders. I could probably. Oh, you guys wait. This is a whole different. I can share my Bitcoin chart because this is kind of what I was. Let me just take that off. Actually, let's go on this one. This one's better. I've got various tabs. This is just other. Go on the daily. Basically, Bitcoin, 3 orders have hit so far of kind of what I was buying on the way down. Just hard drawings. So basically, when we came down from the all-time high, I bought it 74K. So as there was a level here. So basically the way I range trade this, 74 in there. So the way that lots of people use auction market theory is you don't physically draw you draw out the range, right? You draw out your volume profile rather than actually putting on a periodic volume profile or session volume profile. And then that range, obviously leave the range, you draw another range, kind of where price goes flat, there's another range, right? Where price goes flat, there's another range up top here at the all-time high on Bitcoin, basically, right? So that's kind of 3 ranges, and you trade the range. The best way to get long after the price goes ranging is to get in below the value area low, go up. And also the best way to go short is to go short above the value area high when you're in the top of a range. So that's how we trade the auction market theory, specifically with the crypto related stuff. So on the way down, I don't know where the 74, I had 74K. Oh, it was the week, sorry. It was a weekly break. I think it was a weekly break somewhere. What was that one? Let me just hide this. A bit unprepared for this. But yeah, so basically this wick here, I bought at the break of that wick. I had an order sitting at like 74,000, and then I bought at 69 and 65,000 on my other 2 buys for now. And then obviously I didn't quite get this one. I didn't really think we would break 60,000 on Bitcoin. So that's kind of why I've just left it for now. So if we do come back and we start breaking this wick, I'll add more again. But for now, kind of for this, if the next phase of a bull run with Bitcoin, whatever, I'm more than likely, I'm allocated. If it goes without me, I have some, and I'll just carry on buying increments, smaller increments on the way up, to kind of not affect the dollar cost averaging price or the average purchase price. But yeah, for the most part, it is still range bound, and this is how we trade this. Like, this has all been money for us, like trading Bitcoin the way that we do. It's swing trades, right? So we like to group them, and we longed here, shorted here, longed here, shorted here.
So you're just going with
just range trading,
with
the volume profile. That obviously there's other confirmations that we use as part of the strategies, but for all intents and purposes, it's basically long the low, short the high, and it generally works out like clockwork. And then also as well, we did take a small kind of position here last week, but then obviously we've now held the value area high as support. And generally when you do that, rather than rejecting and come back into value, you start pushing up and you create value higher. I think I mentioned it on Friday as well. Kind of similar scenario to how the NASDAQ or S&P was just kind of the daily volume profiles were just moving up and up and up. So same with Bitcoin. But yeah. So for now, I'm just in that trade. Yeah, this long, so only long I'm in on Bitcoin, and then I still have my. And the way that we trade this is you always literally catch the Pico tops and bottoms. I'm short from about there somewhere. That's one of the shorts. I'm short from 107, which is up here somewhere, and then I'm short from 123, which is like there. So these are all my swing short positions, of which I will only close if we get back above like 90,000. I'll start scaling out more. But I have obviously preset take profits on those to run further down as well. So for the most part, yeah, just chilling, but no real trades yet. Normally New York Open Monday presents some kind of swing trade, day trade for the week on Bitcoin, but yeah, just nothing at the moment. UK session, same like ES, it's just trending up. So it's not something I want to. The way that I trade, I don't necessarily want to be I don't necessarily want to get in mid-price action. I want to try get in the best value with the lowest risk, and that's kind of with anything, right? So with ES still pushing and NASDAQ still trying to push up, I'm not interested in a long just yet until we probably pull back to Bitcoin. Kind of my long zones around 73,000 or 71,000 at the moment. But like, yeah.
So you were buying in at 69,000 and change, and
74. 69 and 65, and the average is around 70,000 ish.
All right.
Give or take, just below 70,000 average. But I'm happy. I'm okay with that. I'm not like my only kind of regret is I didn't buy earlier last bull market, or kind of the last run up. I bought at 30,000, and then I was buying incrementally up, scaling up, and didn't really take profits. So I'm basically, even on the Bitcoin that I did have or still had before I started buying again, my average entry was still like 50 to 60,000, give or take. And then obviously I've just incrementally crept that up with three new bigger buys.
So basically, you're just dollar cost averaging off the bottom of a fair value gap, and continuing to add into your position, or a bottom of a range. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So
and just continuing to add into your position for your long term.
So this, I think what I didn't do last kind of bull market with up to the 126k high, I didn't take any profit on that spot Bitcoin. But what I am trying to do now is sub-allocate. So some of it will remain hodl, which I just won't ever sell, but I will start taking profit on some of it as well. But I think as well, probably I'm just going to allocate into a new wallet and then kind of keep them separated. And then later on, end of next year or whatever it is, hopefully if price starts moving up back above 100,000, I'll start to take a little bit of profit. But everyone's just calling for kind of 250, 1 million ridiculous numbers, as they do.
Yeah, but they've been saying that for the past 5 years. It may get there, but it's not going to get there as quickly as the talking heads say it will.
Well, it's the same thing. Like they were saying that by the end of next year they expect S&P to be at like 10k. That's all like the next few years, which is also not. It's kind of unrealistic, but also it is realistic in a way, just because if you allocated into S&P over time, you would always kind of be up, like this whole dollar cost averaging, similar to Bitcoin thing.
Mm-hmm.
Generally speaking, obviously, unless you buy like a Ponzi share or some sort, like you're normally in the money, at least if you have a long-term view of buying and holding, specifically ETFs or specific shares. Like I got a friend who bought Apple. I don't remember. I think it was like $20 or something, like $50.
Oh, wow.
He bought Apple like ridiculously low. That was like what made him like a big bag of money a few years ago.
Yeah.
Wherever it was, he bought it super low and he held it for like 15 years and he made an absolute fortune of it. He still holds it, but he obviously sold quite a bit as well to actually take some money out. Because he's still spread between index funds and kind of individual stocks. And he prefers not to take too much profit. He prefers to take profit on individual stocks rather than the index or the index funds, ETFs.
All right. NQ is making higher highs again. I think you might be right about that gap fill to Friday. We got to wait for the.
I'm surprised he's not filled it on. The expectation for me would be to fill it on a tweet, but nothing happened.
That's what I was just gonna say. We gotta wait. We gotta wait for the copper-colored con man to find his phone and go sit in the bathroom for a while.
Well, we've got some funny names for him, but they're not politically correct. So
don't care.
YouTube might ban us.
They're that bad.
Shadow ban. We've got some good ones for him, kind of in the crypto group that I'm in.
Yeah, you can share them with me.
We call him the Orange Mussolini. I'm sorry if people support him.
The Mango Mussolini.
Mango Mussolini, yeah, that's a guy. That's the one. Or Cheeto, like those orange, like air fried crisps chips. Cheeto is another one. There's a few that we just constantly call him by. Because also as well in Discord, there's like censorship in Discord, so certain things always, I don't know if they get flagged, and the people that I work for the two guys I work for, they they were like, we need to like tone down, but it's preset in Discord. Like certain things, like hate, obviously hate speech is common, right? So you can't kind of be slinging racial slurs in Discord because it flags up with Discord themselves. It doesn't flag up, and obviously it flags your server to Discord. So you've got to be careful with those type of things. But we got messages to say to tone it down because obviously people have strong feelings with the way that Trump kind of definitely manipulates things. So
kind of
in inverted commas.
The only thing that really Dave and I say about like the stream and the Discord, no, don't say racist and sexist shit because it's just rude. I'm not a religious person, but I have one commandment. It's don't be a dick. That's it.
Yeah, our server got flagged. That's why. That's like just send a message out. But Discord as well, constantly. Sorry, mouthful.
Oh, you're good.
They constantly lots of things do. They terms of service and all these things. And rules are constantly changing or adapting them. So. Yeah, our server got one strike with Discord, so the managing moderator was like, okay, everyone, make sure everyone's toning it down, not being too politically intense or kind of showing hatred to certain groups, kind of based on current news events, certain religions, that type of thing. So we're fairly chilled, but like most of the stuff we say is in jest or joking. No one really takes it personally.
Yeah, I'm not the most politically correct person on the planet. Would never claim to be, and honestly don't want to be. I'm not that brittle.
But it's the era that we've grown up in, though. We grew up with the stiff upper lip. Like at this point in time, kind of someone growing up is totally not accustomed to, kind of, I would say, having a stronger backbone as some of the 70s, 80s, and 90s kids.
Yeah, everybody seems to get so butthurt about everything now.
Oh, true. Because also as well, when I
did add into my NQ long, I added one more micro at 714 after that little pullback and the continuing green thing. Just one micro, so a minute with 3.
What? Oh, geez. What's the difference between ES macro and so ES macro is $1.25 per point.
ES? No, ES micro is $5 per point.
Oh, $5 per point, yeah. For 4, and then what's NASDAQ per point? 10?
$1.
But also as well, the points work differently. So like on ES, the point is $4. Or what's a tick on?
A tick on ES or on MES is 1 1/4.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, 2 1/4. Good Lord. What's $5 divided by 4?
Yeah.
175.
1.25, yeah.
Or 1.25, sorry. Math is hard right now. I'm still asleep.
Yeah, I need to figure it out.
I'm gonna reset
I don't really trade NASDAQ, but I think from tomorrow I'll probably rip out the Lucid accounts. Just trying to get closer on these 25Ks. I've got them back up to like 300 up from like almost torching them. Went into drawdown. I've still got about 500 drawdown on them.
No kidding.
Going from bing bonging, going up and down. The highest daily I got them to was about plus 550 or plus 540. And then obviously it was about 700 away from getting payout, but then did some stupid things and had some outsized losses. Like taking a $300 loss on a day, just wrecked them. But learning curve. I was looking at Apex, but I know people moan about Apex. The cheap accounts to kind of
They're
cheap evaluations, but then you pay the activation fees. That's the only thing. It's the same like a few other prop firms.
Yep.
They give you,
and that is great if you have never passed an eval and you want to trade with those types of companies. Oh, here we go. This is the move I was looking for. So they're cheapo, 90% off evals and stuff. They're great if that's the way that you're trading. You've never passed an eval, something like that. You're not trading personal capital. So if you can pass an eval, Lucid is
the Lucid Flex. I've got 250s, which also as well have no activation. It was like $90 for each one, and but obviously no activation, which is obviously a bonus because most of those accounts you're paying whatever 100 anyway for an account, and then you're still paying roughly 100 for another activation to get the live account.
Yeah, you're paying somewhere between 100 and $150 to activate it, and it's not. It does in the end. If you're passing your evals, it doesn't come out any cheaper. That being said, if you are copy trading and want to copy trade 20 accounts from one space on Tradeovate, yeah, it's great. But they have weird rules like their trailing drawdown. Well, now they actually have an end of day drawdown, which I like a lot better.
But I've gotten better with this. Trailing drawdown just basically means you need to chase your tail a bit if you are in drawdown for the day, because but it's the same thing. So if you're trailing drawdown, the only things you can breach during a day if you like really take a wild swing. But normal trading, I don't know. Have you seen with trailing? Does it literally trail as you trail your equity as you go up?
So what happens is you end up with a X amount of money as your drawdown. As it goes up, it does not change. Or no, it does. I'm sorry, it does change. You end up with a little bit more and a little bit more. But when it pulls back on you, it starts to disappear. So if you're up $100 and then you're down 50, you're gonna end up from your highest point, you're down 50. So the next day, you start off with a negative 50, and if you take a winner of $300, so now you've got an extra
plus 250. Yeah.
But if you lose 250, now you're down 300. And it's just,
I find it too technical and too complicated. That's why I've always on the ones that I will have end of day. End of day gives you a bit of a respite to kind of at least try and get yourself back into profit for the day. Intraday is too technical because you can, because if you have a wild swing or kind of aren't actively monitoring and also as well, I think it adjusts every trade. So hypothetically, if you take 5 scalps and you take $50 win every time, your intraday will trail up 250 kind of literally as you're trading.
Yep.
Which,
So I just added another micro into this NQ long or MNQ long. Still have my break even in. So no matter what, I'm gonna make. What was that?
Something's about to happen. This could squeeze kind of quite high up quite quickly because of the fact that kind of it's pushing. It's like on resistance just above. Is this not? Nasdaq's about to come to resistance at about 58, 59. But like ES has got some breathing room still to come up. I'm just looking at Bitcoin again. Yeah. Personally, I wouldn't be looking to could maybe scale out and scale back in on NASDAQ, but I'd be holding out for close to 800, at least 26,800 on NASDAQ from here.
Yeah, that's kind of the level that I'm looking at right now. I got 775.75 marked off, and 83.
Oh, let's actually check that.
Or I'm sorry, 831. Yeah, 831.
That must be sorry, my mouse is playing up here. Oh, don't know what it does. Need to get a new mouse. It's on the 5-minute. Just hit see what's happening with the orders. What is happening?
So the funny part about this is I have all my accounts copying, on a copy trader, but I have them set to where each one of those accounts will only take a certain number of trades based on the amount of money that's in the account and how much drawdown I'm willing to sit through in a day.
Yeah.
So some of these accounts now have 5 contracts in. Some of them only have 1.
This is a have you heard of 80% setup that Zach will talk about?
You know what? I've heard Zach talk about it repeatedly. And
this
honestly,
this is now an 80% setup because you've had 2 30-minute closes back in Friday's value area or volume profile.
All right.
For the whole day, you have an 80% chance of at least getting back to the point of control, which is a naked point of control around 26,830, give or take. It could fail, but generally these are very. You'll probably, I don't know, when Zach comes on in PFM, he'll probably talk about the 80% setup. But this is NQ's 80% setup. I don't look at these all that often because ES isn't. This is only the first 30-minute candle to close back in Friday's volume profile on the ES or MES.
Gotcha.
But
I've heard Zach.
MES will follow NASDAQ.
Yeah, I've heard Zach talk about it repeatedly, and
they don't present all that often. That's the problem. Specifically in a bullish trend, you won't get them all that often. I think maybe 1 or 2 a month if you're lucky.
But 1 or 2 a month with an 80% success
so hypothetically,
rate.
Yeah, you could. If anyone was specifically trading this setup, you're trading for 124 points. 124. I don't know points. I don't know how you work out whatever, but that 0.5%. If we're looking at crypto, we always use percentages, but that on like 1 or 2 macros is good money. Good, maybe $250, $300.
I mean, right now I'm up 380 something.
Yeah.
370 something. 360 something. Okay, it's dropping. What's going on here? And that started off with 1 micro. So
it looks as if they're definitely trying to push it up. There's lots of imbalance above because obviously it fell out. It fell out or fell down with the gap. Yeah. So it just looks as if they are pushing this thing up. But I would say anything above 800, you're golden for good amount of profit there on this.
Oh yeah.
But the only thing, obviously, the contrarian view now is that they'll do a stop run on New York Open. So we've literally hit RB half from Friday now or roughly. But generally what they'll do now is they'll kind of do a liquidity grab, stop run, force everyone to go short, take out some longs, and then literally reverse on the shorts, as they always do. I think there's always these type of setups with NASDAQ and ES where they'll just go for liquidity or go for stop losses, take them out, fill up some large limit orders kind of in the direction they want to go. So based on this will probably be longs. So come down, go back up is probably what I would think. But kind of long bias is still definitely on, kind of not changing that just yet. And
No,
long bias
I could not be short right now. There's absolutely no way.
Long bias only changes when you long bias only changes when you actually start taking out this like 26,500 ish level. So follow structure down, you'd need to go like that, kind of start trending down in market structure, even if it's on the VWAPs, but specifically market structure. I would say I wouldn't, because I think is the 4-hour. I think the 4-hour pivot. No. Yeah. Below this 459, below this this is old not open. Because I did sorry. Below these lows here. Below these Friday lows, basically, give or take. Is where I would be interested in saying that, yeah, this trend might be over for a bit.
Yeah, that's not for a ways, though.
Yeah. Where's 5 a.m.? 5 a.m., 5 a.m., 5 a.m.
So I did add on that. 754. Oh, is it going to pull back more on me now? What's going on here? It's like an abusive relationship I have with NQ.
Yeah, you got 30 minutes. You're about to hit the... So what's happening in pre-market? So NVIDIA's down pre-market. SPY is down, presumably looking down. But it will gap down because of the gap, the CME gap. The futures leads the spot market, or the SPY, SPX. MNQ leads the US 100. So they are looking as if their QQQ is going to gap down a little bit. Strategy's down. What else is down that I have? I don't follow too many stocks, but the ones that I am seeing, Tesla's down a bit.
Yeah, I generally don't follow too many stocks, but I do look at the heat map every now and again.
Yeah. So my biases will swap down, look for longs. More than likely. Yeah. Do we have a screener here? Did stocks? Where's the stock screener?
But it is 4 minutes to 9. I'm going to pull my my stop loss back up a little bit.
That's what I'll follow. Anyway. Yeah. I still don't think there's much to worry about just yet. If you're in a long, stay long and protect your downside. Trail stop up a little bit maybe, but
yeah, I'm not moving it like to the previous candle low or anything.
What's it saying? Yeah.
And here's where it's going to start popping.
You know, there's some news just to say that locally IRGC's kind of got some meetings between themselves. Not necessarily if
great.
they'll actually go meet with Pakistan or in Pakistan with the US envoy. So you just got to wait and see. They're still deliberating basically whether they want to go today or tomorrow to go speak with the peace talks or the people trying to advocate for it. But yeah, that's about it. I see Evan is long. Was this Austin?
Evan's long, Austin's long. I'm long. You're in a long too, aren't you?
I'm flat.
You're flat.
Like ideally, I would have on ES. I would have preferred to. Why is this thing not showing on my? Yeah, I would have loved to be long from the overnight, the last tap around kind of 7112, 7113. But I was still out like 8:30 my time to 9:30 my time. I'm not at home, so I didn't really get back after that.
All right.
Someone riding a motorbike in the background.
What was that?
There's someone riding a motorbike in the background.
No, somebody's running a chainsaw in the background.
Oh, chainsaw. Thought it was a motorbike. 2-stroke.
I mean, they sound the same. The howler monkeys must have vacated because they're not screaming at the chainsaw this time. Anytime a motorbike goes by, especially the 2-strokes, the howler monkeys lose their damn minds and start screaming at them.
Yeah,
I find funny, but
yeah, not a hang of a lot going on. I'm gonna hang on maybe till Dave comes on and then I'll pop off. I've got some things to do, but then I'll come back into chat in a bit. Maybe like 5-10 minutes, wait for Dave. But Dave as well, he like when I'm waking up, he's literally just getting off the Globex streams that he does, the later ones. Like he literally closed that stream up at like 7 a.m. my time, like literally just before or as I was waking up. So at 3 a.m. or something, 2 a.m. he was streaming to
I don't know how he does it.
I don't know either. Obviously I don't sleep as much as I should. Probably
None of us do.
I still get my 6 to 7 hours each day, but generally like midnight to 1 a.m. I'm sleeping and I'm up just before 7 a.m. kind of my time.
Honestly, I feel like I need about 9 hours of sleep a night and like another 6 in the day.
Yeah, I also I am taking supplements that do help with that. Kind of you get the midday slump. It's also
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't generally sleep in as late as I did today. Now, that being said, I woke up here at 4:45. So all right, I'm gonna grab some coffee. I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries. Talk among myself for a bit. Nothing. Looks like this thing's going to squeeze up. Come on. No, you want to hit the first target basically of this previous overnight from Thursday night. I would actually come down to there. Waiting game now for those who aren't in a trade. Not worth it. Obviously, the trend is up. Could have easily got into a long trade on ES or NQ. Probably a short trade on. Nah, it's just going sideways. What's YM doing? I didn't even look at YM all that much. YM is lagging again. It's kind of similar to what how ES is running at the moment this morning. Yeah. Yeah, I'd expect a gap down quick push down on New York Open based on what the other things are doing pre-market. Slightly down, gap down to close these gaps. Oh. See how much Bitcoin Mr. Sailor bought. Just got an alert. What did you buy? Jeez, $2.74 billion worth of Bitcoin. 34,000 Bitcoin. Joish. It's a lot. Yeah, in our crypto group, it's a meme for Michael Saylor buying the amount of Bitcoin that he does every week. It's like he's the only one buying at this point. Oh, yeah. Everywhere. Quiet this morning. Calm before the storm. There's no fair value gaps to fill. That one was filled.
Wow, I'm glad I added into this position.
Yeah, running.
One I did.
Why is this not good? No, there's no fair value gaps. Or did I turn them off? Don't necessarily look at fair value gaps all that much, but they are worthwhile.
I do occasionally. Dave put me onto them a little while ago. Dave and Zach put me onto them, and I check them every now and again. But
yeah, this 15 minute.
I'm still definitely a
this
VWAP
15-minute
trader.
fair value gap short on Friday was good in the afternoon. This one here tapped that little zone, came down, came back into it, still hold as resistance, kind of going into the close on Friday. Where was that? Yeah, small fair value gap here held. I'll just use an indicator for it. Although I can pretty much spot them out. But... okay. Yeah. I want to stop sharing because I want to sign in quickly. Not sign in to Tradeovate. Why is this saying that I'm logged into multiple?
Oh, this guy with the chainsaw behind me really needs to go back to bed.
Needs to calm the F down.
Well, at this time of year, everybody seems to go do their manual labor as early as humanly possible, because by 11 o'clock it can be 104 degrees.
Yeah, with us in the UK, springtime now, March, April is kind of also get the garden ready. I'm about to redo my lawn because I've moved into my house. I've been in my house about 4 and a bit years, and the grass lawn has just gone to crap. Like, It's been scarified, scalped, relawned, reseeded too many times. It's not. It's no good now. So within the next week or two, I'm literally ripping up the whole lawn and redoing it. So yeah, but also as well, we're Southern Hemisphere, so you'll be going into winter now, or winter-ish.
Yeah,
depending.
The rainy season.
Still moderate. Yeah, we're getting volume
and I'm
now.
out. All right.
Volume's coming in.
I took that at
what's the bet? There's a tweet. On that push with that much volume so quickly, definitely something popped up.
Yeah,
unless obviously they just squeezed the shorts out. They just saw the shorts were sitting there and they just whacked them all.
I just took my $580 per account.
Jeez.
Per account.
How many accounts?
Right now 6.
Well, one day I'll get there. Something to work towards.
Hey, look at that. Here's another. I'm glad I pulled out of that when I did. Got out at 26,799.50.
Came back down 30. Very quick. So NASDAQ, did NASDAQ now reject? Where did NASDAQ reject?
At 26,803.
Yeah. I was saying 26,800, give or take.
Oh.
Anyway.
And it did.
Yeah.
All right, I'm happy with that trade. That may be my one and done trade for the day.
Yeah, I think there'll be less meat on the bone now for this today, I think. If you weren't long pre-market. But I say that, and this thing could just make new all-time highs and carry on going.
That's what it's been doing, so.
Yeah, but generally, did anyone see what entries? Let me go. Where were they at? I don't know. I think Evan on NQ was in around, I think he got in around 680, somewhere there. Between 670 and 680, I think I saw when I was just checking. So all of them, like, that's the thing. If you can get in on the early trade, you don't really need to trade the afternoon. That's the bonus. Sometimes I get my 10 to 20 points on a day like today. I would have got it if I was around. And then, yeah, you don't even need to trade. You just hang out, kind of take what you can, take your money for the day, and yeah, go about your day afterwards. You don't always need to kind of just sit in a trade for 2 hours, 3 hours, just waiting for it to take profit.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah. So, yeah, Dave's late. Dave overslept.
Yeah, he does that occasionally.
Yeah. Just quick to check in Discord. It's earnings week again this week. Monday, well, there's a few banks. United Health on tomorrow before open. Well, Boston Scientific, that's who one of my friends works for. Wednesday. Boeing. Wednesday before open. Boeing. Yeah, not much. So much for earnings. I Procter & Gamble on Friday. It's like not much. They say earnings. I got a thing to say there's earnings this week. Nothing that's really sticking out to me that's really going to move the markets. A few banks here and there, but nothing drastic.
Nothing nothing high impact.
No. Oh, Tesla. Yeah. Shit. Sorry. Tesla's on Wednesday after close. That's about it.
Tesla hasn't been having as much of an impact as it used to.
Because the AI EV technology trade, it's moved more into actual AI tech. It's moved to Google, Facebook, or Meta, like Palantir, kind of data center or energy infrastructure, AI energy infrastructure. Yeah. So ideally, Tesla was the bane of like the, what do you call it, technology, IT type. Microsoft as well. Microsoft's also not been doing all that good. They're just laying off people to kind of keep their profit margins up. But yeah, it looks as if it's not really going to do all that much. Where are we at? No, it's struggling now. 15 minutes to go to the open. Doom and gloom.
So chances of hitting Friday's New York high. One.
Yeah, it's pushing up above. It's going into this wick now on the 15-minute.
I don't know. I could see this hitting New York's high. 26,880. Yeah.
Yeah, go for
from Friday. I'm not getting into anything yet. It's too close to the open. But if I was to take anything, it'd be a single micro and a very wide stop loss.
Yeah, no, just chill. I'll wait for Dave to come on if he does come on, and then I'll pop off. But yeah, it's just much ado about nothing if you currently aren't in a trade. Not really worth chasing. Yeah, actually, sorry, I need to drop off because I'll probably, like, within the next 10 minutes, I'll have to go fetch my wife from work. She works half days, and then I have to do my trip around just to go fetch my son from school. So yeah,
very good
to hang out and chat. But yeah,
thank you. I appreciate it.
I'll pop back and chat on the stream.
Yeah, whenever you like I said before, whenever you want to come on, feel free.
Yeah, I'll message you. For the most part now, it's just Mondays and Fridays I think probably work best.
Anytime.
But yeah, I'll message you. Thanks for letting me come on and chat and kind of hang out.
Not a problem, man.
Be back and chat in a bit. Take care, Nick. Thank you.
We'll see you later.
Bye.
That was Darren Does Things, our South African buddy who is now in London, I think, or somewhere in England. I could be wrong about that, but always a big old bag full of information and good market analysis. So we got a value area high on NQ at 26,775. 5-minute candle from 905 wicked up to 803 even. So everybody should put a W in the chat for Darren Does Things. He's a good guy, gracing us with his presence. And I just got a notification. Dave is in the background, so we get to see his pretty face here in a minute. Looks like NQ is still moving up. At 12 minutes until the open, so Darren puts a W in the chat to and says that he's not biased. I love it. So this is where I have to act like an adult, because right now it is very tempting to put in a single micro long with a target of New York's high at 26,880 or around 26,880.
Hey, good morning.
David,
Hello,
what's
hello.
shaking? Did you get some sleep?
Yeah. Some.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. Just getting the fire going here.
Nice.
We hit 900 yesterday.
900
subs.
Oh, gotcha.
Chintan, good morning. Angia, good morning. Darren, I when I was getting up there, I looked on my phone and I saw Darren was on with you again.
Yeah.
Where did he go? Where did he go? Just got off or something?
Yep, he was gonna wait for you, but you were a little bit tardy.
Yeah. Czar, good morning. Europe's been the same way.
Oh, Chintan's here. All right.
Mr. P. Mr. P.
Time for your coffee.
Yeah, I'm still working on the hot water.
Hey, take yesterday's coffee and remove it from the pot before you. Just a friendly reminder.
Already did, but thank you for that.
All right. I know it's early for you. Your brain's still a little foggy.
Brain fog.
Darren, don't be trading and driving. It's dangerous. A couple bucks ain't worth your life. So I don't know if you know this yet or not, but the man pad is now live.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So I did put in the chat the link for it.
Gotcha. I did see a link there earlier.
I'll do it again as soon as I can pull it up. There you go. So NQ has been on a little bit of a ripper here.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I don't know if there have been tweets coming out of the White House or what, but $15-minute chart looks like nothing but bulls.
Yeah. Kind of. I had a channel on the chart yesterday that was like working pretty good for a bit. We ended up selling out down to the lows. Previous day's VWAP, or I guess that would be Thursday's VWAP, found support, or maybe it was actually the 200 EMA on the higher time frame chart. Oh, excuse me, sorry. And then looks like we're kind of like trying to get back into that channel right now.
So I have decided that I am going to go and try top one futures again.
Oh, nice, yeah.
So if you look at your affiliate link in top one, you got a couple more in there from me.
Oh, sweet, thank you.
You're welcome. Remember to use code MBT if you go to top one futures. Support Dave.
Thank you.
He's got chicken mouths to feed and
Giant Great Pyrenees dogs.
You have Great Pyrenees dogs?
Just one, sorry.
I don't know why I was thinking Frank was a bulldog of some sort.
Frank's a Great Pyrenees and Ralph's a French bulldog. Little French.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I knew one of them was some sort of bulldog.
Yeah.
What's up, the hot flies? How you doing?
Hey, the hot flies. Good morning.
I'm getting all the regulars in. It's like walking into your favorite bar, just with less alcohol.
Everybody knows your name. Dun, dun, dun.
And hey, don't do that. You're gonna get. Don't start that. You're gonna get banned on X again.
Yeah.
No posting pictures of
Chuck Norris.
What the hell's the name of that bar? Cheers.
Oh, Cheers.
Or Chuck Norris, apparently.
Yeah.
All right, we got 4 minutes until the open, and for some reason, I finished a cup of coffee in a nanosecond, so I'm not getting into a trade now. I took a long on NQ earlier, made average it out like $450 per account.
Oh, nice. Catching those pre-markets.
The highest one was 587.
Ooh.
I just kept adding into my position with a micro and moving my stop loss up so I wouldn't go into the negative. And this time it worked out well.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't always. Sometimes it comes back and just chops me out of a trade, but this time it actually did me well. So, all right, I'll be back.
Sounds good. I'm just waking up here, guys, still. Oh, voice to text? Yeah, that's good, Darren. Don't text and drive. I guess you had to go pick up your son, probably. I don't know if that's at this time usually. Jerry Trades was here still, or was earlier. Took a scalp, waiting for it to retrace above the most recent high in order to take another long. Yeah, it looks like they're trying to go close the gap here. Maybe we're just going to close the gap on the initial, 6:30 candle, 9:30 candle. The command pad is out. I'm going to have to work on that now. It's got some more work to do. That was a funky candle back at 9 a.m. Kind of dipped down, bounced up, filled a whole bunch of orders. 97, 54 to 97. Oh man, hard not to take this to jump in here long, but I feel like it's just pure FOMO. I mean, it's probably just going to go to the POC, but pre-market.
Come on, there's still 1 minute. Still 1 minute.
There we go. We hit it right there. Gap is pretty much closed, guys.
Darren was saying earlier that was an 80% setup based on the half-hour candles.
Oh, yeah. Everyone kept asking yesterday, do you think we're going to close the gap? Think we're going to close the gap? I'm like, well, if history repeats itself, then the answer is yes, because every time that we've gapped down lately, we've basically gone and refilled the gap.
But what we do from here is going to tell us a story for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Got 15 minutes before I'm going to let myself take a trade.
I need to shake off these cobwebs before I can take a trade.
Drink your coffee and
Why I'm just closing the gap too.
I was going to say, aren't you glad you didn't take an NQ long right there? FOMO into it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I would have my TP at POC. But again, I'm not going to jump into anything at the moment. But yes, I do. So yesterday, I was trying to take a long off the New York VWAP. I had 4 micros order sitting on the VWAP for 2 hours. And then the price gets about 10 points away, and I moved it down by 2 points. And it literally missed me. It went exactly to my entry. It would have bottom ticked it.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty funny. And then it bounced and ran like 30 points after.
So did you end up in that long? Close with a donut?
I stayed out of it because I didn't. It just instantly like bounced. It was like one of those wicks that just like came down and then bounced. Joanne, good morning.
Johan.
Cueva's in the house. Good morning. Anja, you won in proper match again today? You're on fire. Falling back out of that channel at the moment. So. Were your lucky stars, Anja? Dow's like looking savage right now.
I don't think I'm touching the Dow today. ES is looking healthy.
Yeah. ES still has a little bit of room to the PLC and also to fill the gap there. Sort of finding a little bit of resistance at the previous day's New York. And PLC's right at the gap closure.
So here's something funny for you. I did not have one of my cash accounts attached to the traders post for the exit.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm still in an NQ long.
Oh, jeez. Well, that's a little bonus, I guess, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, it's
more up than the others were.
by a little bit.
Nice.
So I just locked in 300 in profit.
Oh, nice.
That is not bad for 2 micros.
Yeah. 75 points.
Yeah, for some reason it never moved my stop loss up from the break even. So,
Well, that's it. That's good. At least it was protected. Worst case scenario.
oh yeah,
Stopped it out.
So I was wrong. I am in a trade before the opening range since the pre-market. Chances of us hitting all-time highs again today, it's like 50-50, right? Currently, the high of day is 826.
So, Angia, the account that you won today, you weren't able to keep that either because it's not available in your country. So, won like 4 of them lately now, I guess, but couldn't keep any.
I've never heard of that platform either. Moneta funded?
Interesting. Yeah, me neither.
So Chintan, the trick to winning those is actually you have to be subscribed to my YouTube channel. I've known Zach for a long time. We talk regularly, so it's he checks.
Yeah, like right before he gives it away, he goes, "Hey,
little-
it's this person."
Puts a little star next to the name. Like, all right. That's how Angie got so many.
Already subscribed, he says. Good
Well,
job. Good.
there you go. Your chances just went up by 50%. Your chances of being in the green today actually go up too if you comment, like, and subscribe. Wow. Never thought I'd hear myself say something that ridiculous.
.6 minutes here till initial balance.
Opening range.
Sorry, yeah.
It's all right.
So
I know
sharp.
you got them cobwebs. No, you got them cobwebs in your head right now.
Yeah, I just I feel so wired at the end of streaming at night. It's just hard to go to sleep. Plus, I gotta deal with a bunch of stuff around the house before bed.
Making sure the coyotes don't get into the chickens.
Yeah, taking Frank for a walk.
What do you do with a dog with no legs? You take him for a drag.
Zach went short. Zach is short.
Really?
Hopefully it doesn't happen like what it did the other day for him. He's short at 778. That's a good place to be short, actually.
I am not looking at shorts right now. $778.
Yeah, 26,778. Well, starting to bounce a little.
Just to cross up over overnight and New York VWAP, I'll take a long, but continues down and pulls the New York VWAP under previous session VWAP.
Mm-hmm.
Then we'll start looking at shorts, but
Oh yeah, VWAPs. Let me get that going here.
you don't have your VWAPs up? What?
I'm just hanging out at this point. I need to wake up here.
All right, yeah. Okay, so good choice then. Good choice. Let's see, that's the first thing you need to do is pull up your VWAPs.
Yeah. Well, I still have, the yesterdays and the overnight, but just not my new New York one. Okay.
We're at a value area low right now on NQ, 744. YM has got a real good uptrend from the overnight. It is inside the opening range.
Johan locked in 200 on silver. Sorry.
Johan.
Joanne. I'm saying it wrong again. Here we
Johan.
go.
200 on your new friend silver?
Yeah.
So Johan's trading a cash account.
No, I think it's a prop firm.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought most of them banned metals trading, or precious metals at least.
Lucid didn't.
Well, all right then. I stand corrected.
It's a eval. Oh well, I mean that's not bad. Just means you're getting closer to passing it. You almost completed it. Nice. Yeah, keep it down. Keep the size down. Don't risk too much on the final steps, but trade your trade. You know.
On prop firm match, somebody was asking how to make $70,000 a month.
Yeah.
And I started laughing about it. I'm like, do some math. Copy trade 20 accounts. Average out about $300 in profits a day.
Yeah.
Take 10% away for the prop firm's cut. Take another 30% off that for taxes. At the end of 20 trading days, you have $76,500.
Nice.
So
some good math.
Do that for 1 month and then wait until the next month and try and do the same thing over again. So you're not eating up all your buffer. Take a minimum of 3 payouts from that account. And that's a really good ROI for prop.
Yeah.
Spend $4,000 in Apex accounts and come out with $76,000 in payouts after 2 months. $220 after 3. Then if you blow the accounts, you blow them. You just made $220,000.
Yeah.
Johan, you need another 200 to pass your eval? Take it slow. Don't need to tell you that. You already know. I'm just jibber-jabbering here.
Sometimes your emotions don't know. Yeah, that's trading for you.
Yeah, NQ can definitely get your heart rate up. Huh. I like the news on TradingView. Records all around, but the Dow RSVPs, no. Manufacturing and industrials aren't doing as well as the tech.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Dow hasn't made the highs yet. We got to get above 51,000. Looks like about.
So I had a resting order on a cash account for a buy on oil that's been sitting there for quite a while. I was hoping it would get hit, but it did not. There's still a chance. I got a 3 micro long order at $79.99 on oil.
Okay.
Looks like Zach Shorts.
Yeah, it's pretty much close to tapping him right here on this pullback.
It's a nice trade. Not one I would have taken with the pre-market action being so bullish, but point of control was 26,811. We're at a value, we're below a value area low right now. And there's just selling volume at the current price, so. And again, reset my book map. This is starting to get real irritating.
Oh, that's annoying. It keeps shutting down on you?
It keep having to reset it, attach to the data feed, and put in my my tickers for it.
Oh, that's weird. So it even closes down like the tickers you're subscribed to or whatever?
Yeah, disconnects my data feed, everything.
Huh.
Not sure why, but it is getting rather annoying.
Yeah, I bet.
Lately, I've been using it mostly for watching the price action on crude oil. There are a lot of buy orders. At 84. Doesn't look like a bad entry for a long. I am expecting oil to go up on these failed ceasefire talks.
Yeah. They're shot a hole in the hull of a boat. Iranian boat.
Well, when the U.S. and Israel fail to live up to their end of the bargain, I kind of, not that I would ever side with Iran on anything, but I also thought that I was from a country that, you know, would actually honor their ceasefire agreements. You can't set up a ceasefire and then start tweeting about total destruction of all their civilian infrastructure.
Right.
Angie just got out of a short. Sheesh, it was a tough hold. What were you shorting?
Great.
Yes. Angie, you trade MES, correct? Coming back up to New York VWAP. We'll see if this bounces.
Yeah, playing with the VWAP.
Yeah, I want to see how it reacts. I'm sorry, what was that?
I said it'd be nice to see a closure above it.
If it closes above, I'll start, I'll wait for a confirmation and go long on NQ. If it closes below, I'm still looking for shorts.
New 3-minute candle here, trying to take it. There we go. Taking it nicely there.
There
Let's
we
keep
go.
going.
Set a level here. Want to stay above 771.50 on the next 5-minute candle closure.
We hit that
And then we just
resistance also.
there's a resistance level at 780. What am I looking at here?
Well, it's just kind of the bottom of that channel that I had drawn
Oh, okay.
from earlier. Pushing up here.
Getting there.
%74 bias, bullish bias on prop for match.
And I am
Not out
now
yet.
I'm long.
Oh, you're long.
What's that? Now I'm long. Just 2 micros.
The Bulls is here.
Yeah, Michael Jordan and Kukoc and Pippen and Rodman.
Rodman. I haven't thought about that guy in a minute.
Originally from the Detroit Pistons, ended up going to Chicago, and went from a 3-point shooter to a rebounder and forgot how to shoot.
He's a savage guy, that guy.
Oh man, that guy was a hell of an athlete.
Yeah, just grab any rebound, just rip it out of the other guy's hands, and just like he was just savage beast.
I think that was the only guy in the NBA that Shaq couldn't move.
Yeah.
When Rodman planted his foot, Shaq would just lean on him with all his weight. Wouldn't move an inch.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's funny listening to those two talking shit to each other. It was awesome.
So Zach closed that short by he said it was a couple ticks before his take profit. So he's pretty happy that he did, because price is now all the way back up above where his entry was. So he's like, oh, thank God I took that where it did.
Yeah.
He's like, I would have been punching the air right now. 2 minutes to the 1 hour and the 4 hour candle. Thanks, Angia. So I was thinking, I was like, I feel like we got 100 subscribers since last week.
Seriously?
Yeah, I think so, because I think we were at like 800 last week, and now we're up over 900. So, Cueva, I use and prefer Lucid and Top One Futures. But keep in mind, I am biased because I have an affiliate code, but I have no reason to not promote them. If they were ever a bad firm in my mind, I would definitely not be promoting them. So nothing but good things to say about them.
So also, I don't have an affiliate code because I'm not as cool as Dave. And I like Lucid.
Yeah,
I've looked over all their contracts and everything, and they're actually, I mean, they're solid.
Yes, they have consistency rules. If you can find, depends on which accounts you go with. So if you get the Flex account, it has a 50% consistency in the evaluation stage, but when you get funded, it's no consistency. But there is another rule that's important to know is that you need to have 5 winning days of $150, and that amount depends on the account size that you pick.
I think the 150 is for their 25Ks.
50 cases for 150.
Oh, is it 50?
5 days of 150. Yeah, I think it's $100 for 100. Let's see here. Funded rules. 5 days of 100 for 25K. And then Top One Futures, the Elite Accesses, that one has no consistency, right? Oh, it has 40% consistency. So they got rid of that account that had the no consistency rule, hey? So the best account that you can on Top One. Yeah, it was like Top One Daily. It was called. Remember? It was.
Oh,
they only had it for a short time.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that. But so I just now went back to Top One. I'm going to try and get a couple of funded accounts with them.
Did you take evals with them?
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Because I had, like I said, Top One is the one company that I've never taken a payout from, and because of that, I didn't want to just throw down on an instant funded. Mm-hmm. So got a couple of evals from them, and I'm going to take them very slowly, trade them the same way I would anything else, not worry about the number for profits and everything.
Oh yeah.
Basically, I'm just going to trade any prop firm stuff that I decide to use the same way that I'm trading a cash account. Base hits, day in, day out, and then if I make $50 in a day, it's not going to count toward anything in one of those types of prop firms. But how often do I not make like 300 per account in a month?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't care how long it takes to get a payout. I take that back. I do care, but I don't. I'm trying not to think about it or trying not to trade my accounts like I'm looking for a payout. I'm just looking to stack a bunch of base hits. If nothing else, build up a very large buffer and then start trading minis instead on those.
Yeah, nice.
Or 10 micros at a time.
Yeah.
I mean,
I feel like the fees are pretty negligible.
The commissions for micros?
Yeah.
Well, if you think about it, you got like on some of them are $1.25 per contract.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them are $2.50 for a round trip ticket. So $2.50, 10 accounts, 25. I mean, if your consistency is decent, you shouldn't have an issue with those.
Yeah.
We're getting a little more of a pullback here.
I did try a long there and I got stopped out. I took the long at the 80s, 2680, and then we just had that big flush down. So I didn't close it on the deep end of the flush, but ended up taking a $50 loser. I just didn't like that candle. I'm like, no, I'm not sticking around in this candle to see if it's going to go lower because it looks like it wants to. So I took the VWAP lined up there with the 80s area.
Gotcha.
So it was an attempt at a VWAP long, basically. I just got a call from Alicia, the head of the astrology practice. What is that? Cueva's in a pickle right now. My consistency is 40% with Tradeify, and I took a while ago, and I'm way above my rule. Ooh.
That's not a pickle. That's just continue trading it until your consistency gets back down to the level it's supposed to be. That is not the worst thing in the world.
Somebody trying to get you to donate, Joanne, to astrology practice, aka scammers?
No, they just called because when they were looking up at the stars, they compared it to their numerology chart, and her number came up. So they figured they'd call it.
Yeah.
And let her know that she needs to go NQ long at 26,705.
So did I see that you played the song when you started the stream?
I did.
I was like, because I opened up the stream and I was like, oh hey, look at the song's playing.
Those are pretty damn hilarious when I listened to all the different versions of it and was just laughing the whole time.
Nice, yeah. There's a lot of options in there, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to switch that around. Yeah, we made a new one yesterday from the stream chat. Oh, I hear a weed whacker or something. Or
Chainsaw.
Two-stroke motorbike in the background.
Nope, that'd be a two-stroke chainsaw. If you're going to use a chainsaw, wear ear protection.
Yeah.
If you're going to use one around me, wait until we're done streaming.
I got some chainsaw work to do around the property here. I need to get to. There's a big tree up on the back of the property there that's looks pretty dead, but the problem is it's like on a hill that's like sort of heading towards a property, and the fence is there. So I'm like not sure how to take it down because it's probably gonna fall that way and then it's gonna smash the fence. So I'm like, what am I gonna do here?
Piece by piece, starting from the top.
Yeah.
Use your tagline.
Started from the top, tippy.
And remember, when you're sitting on a branch and you're using a chainsaw to cut it, make sure you're cutting it on the right side so you don't fall with the branch.
Oh, no way. You can give it to the community, Anja. Wow. That's nice of prop for a match. Is it a code or is it like you just got to give the name to prop for a match? So, hey, Nick, I got a 150K Lucid Flex account, and I went with Rhythmic, and I got Trade C.
Let me know how you like it.
Yeah, it's not bad. You know, it reminds – you might not like it, though. It reminds me of Project X. Very similar. But let's see. I don't know. Let's see if performance is good or not, right?
Yeah, that's the –
Yeah. So it's a trading view chart. It looks exactly like trading view. Has all the, same kind of indicators. and then they have some quick action hot keys that are buy, sell, join bid, join ask, close position, reverse, cancel all, flatten all. And it's got depth of market on the side.
Yeah, I've never liked the Project X platform.
And just using TradeC as well. Nice. Hey, Cueva, the video is coming out on Saturday. I have it scheduled already. So it'll be out on Saturday, and that's the Trading View update with markups and levels and stuff. So you'll have to get through to the end of the video. It's pretty long. It's 38 minutes or something. And the markups are kind of like at the very end after I took a trade, sort of. Well, I replayed a trade idea that you can could have taken. And then I clipped it, so I made it into a bunch of short videos. So I have a couple shorts that are one coming out Tuesday, one coming out Thursday, and one came out on Sunday, sort of like leading up to it. I'm going to continue clipping it though, because like it's really good for Instagram and TikTok, whatever, right? So. Thanks, Angia. Pretty big pullback here. They're not making it easy on us this morning. That's for sure.
Absolutely not.
A little too much indecision in the market with all this. If the ceasefire could have just held, we probably would have been super bullish on the day.
Oh yeah, I'd have been looking at longs, but unfortunately, the what do you call them? Everything going on with Iran, and now the U.S. has removed sanctions from Russia, which means essentially we just handed Russia a shit ton of money and power.
Oh,
so that's
that's great. Mm-hmm.
It's erasing a little bit of that pullback now.
Trying to.
We got the simple moving average sitting at right around 70. We can get a little bit of a bump up. Yeah, a bunch of the sanctions on Russia got lifted, so that I personally think it's a bad idea.
Yeah.
Start a war in Iran, block their strait, lift sanctions on one of their allies. Okay, that
Yeah, it's
sounds
a little weird.
great. But people have been saying that Trump is essentially Putin's little mango marionette for years now.
Really, yeah.
Starting to think that, oh yeah.
Hey, the Hawkflies. Good morning. So I feel like our target is definitely going to be the 26 800s here for the bullish side. Anyways, we do have some equal highs up there. It's just where is going to be the good entry is the question at this point.
Angie, I shorted here like 10 times already, but I trade mini, take 20 points every time. Taking 20 points on a mini every time, and you've traded that 10 times. You've taken 200 points essentially.
Wow, nice.
So you're up like 10 grand, 9.5 after costs and commissions. Yeah, I'm a little risk adverse. I don't want to be trading minis right now.
Mm-hmm.
Not when a tweet can move the market 400 points.
Yeah, instantly blow those accounts. Nick is damn good at mental math.
Only when I wake up. After I have, I need about a half a pot of coffee before the calculator starts working. So, all right. I'm officially not looking for longs anymore.
Yeah.
Except for maybe on oil.
Oil kind of found a little bit of resistance in a bearish fair value gap there.
As far as fair value gaps go, I'm not going to pay attention to them in oil right now. I'm more concerned about news, tweets, missiles, bombings, boats.
Yeah.
Those are the things that I'm worried about moving the market. Those fair value gaps, and I could be very wrong. There could be a lot of big players putting orders in those gaps, but I'm not even going to pay attention to them right now.
Fair enough.
Wow. So if this 5-minute candle closes below this deviation band at 725, I'm saying we're just going to be in price discovery at that point to the downside. Even though the overall trend has been up through the overnight, Asia session and London, it's still from the New York, it's looking like it's just going to take a dump.
Yeah.
I say that it's going to skyrocket.
Found some resistance at 750 there. Darren's long from ES orb middle. MES volume down and doing bad wiki things.
Did I hear you say that MES is doing bad wiki things?
That's what the Hawkfly said. Yeah.
I like that, wiki things.
Wiki.
Looks like today might be range plays for NQ. Initial balance highs at 26,826. The low is at 716. So we got 90 points. $90 points to play with isn't so bad.
I just closed a long break even. Luckily, I was down. I took a little bit of drawdown there, like $100 drawdown, and then got back out because again tried to take the long there on the VWAP. Had to sit through a little bit of pullback. VWAP just not really working right now. But keeping the size small here so that we don't take any serious damage on this chop. It was like one of those ones where you get long and it like instantly goes into drawdown. Like what the?
I just switched over to regular trading hours. Oof. Oil's down to 86.09 now. Daily high was 86.76.
Yeah.
It's been staying above VWAP this entire time.
That fair value gap is kind of temporarily working anyways. 2 rejections out of there. But like you're saying, all it takes is one tweet and
one tweet.
and fair value gap to mean nothing. Oh, that looks nice. That chart. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to get my man pad all working. And it's included, or do you got to pay for it?
I just went to the Google Play Store.
Yeah.
Clicked the button and it showed up on my chart. So.
Oh, nice.
But I also have a Traders Post account, so.
Yeah, me too. Oh yeah, because it's a extension or whatever.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Well, I closed that trade break even. I should have held on to it a little bit longer here, but just didn't like the fact that I was in drawdown instantly. So I figured I better just get out break even in this chop. Amin was short from 780 to 120, or 780 to 720. Very nice. I think that's Sharpie. Or mid coming in clutch again for now. So somebody linked that video in the general chat or whatever in the Discord, and it's somebody talking about this strategy. It's called like the 80-20 rule, and basically what they're saying is if you have these chopping days like today, like you basically trade price action from the 80s to the 20s and vice versa, from the 20s to the 80s. And had you have done that today, you literally could have been short at 80, take profit at 20, reverse your position, take profit at 80, back to 20, and then almost back to 80 again, 771. So you could have like one full trade, 2 full trades, 3 full trades of like 60-point TPs.
Wow.
Yeah. So check out
I've never heard of this strategy.
Yeah. He's just saying that there's something that's like key to those, like to the algorithms or to whatever it is. I got through most of the video, not the whole way, but it's definitely, I mean, and since I've started watching it, 80s and 20s are really key levels. Like, if you find support at 20, you can go long back to 80, and then, but if it breaks down through the 20s and then sort of like starts being resistance, and you can short from the 20s back down to the next lower 80s.
So shorts from 20 to 80 or 80 to 20, and longs from 20 to 80 and 80 to 20.
Exactly.
All right.
And it's like, if you even look at the price action from like last night, it was working. Like, you could have taken multiple trades from 80 to 20, and it works. So I don't know, there's something to it. Little bit of discretion, but
as there should be.
Yeah. But just like any trade, and it's kind of like when it gets to that level, you don't just automatically short it, right? Because if it's super bullish and it rips right through it, then that's you got to kind of wait for a bit of a reaction anyways, and then get in, right?
I mean, that's what we always tell people.
Yeah. So we're kind of pulling back down to the 20s here. I don't know if I'm going to take it this time, though. This is going to be the third attempt to make a new low. So, and maybe these London lows, stacked London lows here, 626, 620 are kind of the target if we end up closing below the overnight VWAP here.
So I am in an oil long at 86.15 right now.
Nice.
Just 2 micros, seeing what it does. If it goes in my favor, I will add to it. Right now, I'm at about break even, so. This will sitting right at the daily VWAP.
Yeah.
Never thought that I would want the price of oil to go up, but here we are.
Well, you're not driving at the moment, so.
Yeah, I do need to fill up the truck today, though, so. All right, I just added 2 micros to this.
It's like, go oil, go up, 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 up. And then when you go to the gas station, oil, go down, please.
Yeah, right. If I'm in an oil long, I want it to go up. If I'm at the gas station, I kick myself for that oil long. But if this goes in my favor, it'll pay for a tank of gas and a Snickers bar.
There you go. That's always good. Who doesn't like Snickers, especially when you're hungry?
I always thought Snickers was a load of crap. Their advertising is completely false. It really satisfies. No, it doesn't. I eat a Snickers bar and I'm like, well, I'm still hungry and now I got shit in my teeth.
Fair. That's fair.
And I believe I'm up like $50 in this trade right now.
Yeah, oil still looks like it's trying to push up here. Up to 86.42 at the moment. NQ's kind of flirting with the lows here.
All right, yeah, I'm up about $64 right now, so I'm pretty happy with that. And watch when it hits that deviation band, see if I need to pull out of this or if I can leave it in.
Mm-hmm.
Hit my break even.
There you go. Stress-free trade now. Just like
Yep.
that.
It's above the deviation band, heading towards the initial balance high on oil. Switch this over to the 2-minute chart on my end.
And I'm holding 2 micros long here. Stops now in the money by a couple points, 5 points. So maybe going to make $20 here if we pull back below this 727 area. Actually, I'm going to just go break even. I'm going to take cost and commissions only. See if we can't get a little bit of more of recovery here. We've just been finding support at this value area low multiple times with the overnight VWAP. So that's kind of the idea behind my entry here.
Now, it did pull back off that upper deviation band.
I took one off there, so now I got only one contract left. Basically, 719.75 is my stop, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hopefully, I come back to a W or a bigger W.
Here's the hope.
Because I already got a W locked in. So. Just don't pull back on me, please. Let's go.
Getting a little bit more of a bounce on this oil long. Like I said, I got it set at break even plus cost and commissions and a couple of bucks. So Tim, you did not miss anything. You missed some chop, you missed some pullbacks, you missed some bouncing between deviation bands. You missed me entering an oil long. Just added another micro onto this for a total of 5. Now it is up above that deviation band and price discovery. I do have some profits locked in. So I'm going to leave this for a couple. And we are above the, or we got above the initial balance, so. See how this 2-minute candle closes, and I may add to it or cut it. Very non-committal. I'll add to it or I'll cut it. Building up a little bit of a bullish candle here. Not sure why my charts aren't the same. we're back below the deviation band, so start looking at cutting this.
So it looks like it got stopped out. Back into the chop here. I'm just gonna give Ralph's gonna bugging me. It seems like he has to go to the bathroom. Your mic's off if you were talking.
I was talking. There's a angle grinder going off behind me. They're still working on the swimmy pool. So I am still in this oil long. I'm glad I didn't cut it. Added one more micro to it for a total of 6, up a couple $100. I got 5 accounts copied here, so thank you, Angio. We got a 1-hour candle in 15 minutes. See if it bounces off this deviation band again. Move my stop loss up. I'm locking in 100. So essentially about 50% of the move that I caught. Just going to lock that in and sit here and wait for a few. NQ's got a strong down, it says. I think that might have something to do with price of oil going up. I could be wrong. What the hell do I know?
Wow, that's some bearish movement right there. Hey, holy. Jesus. Right down to London lows. Did we get a tweet?
No idea.
Oh, we did. True Social. Israel never talked me into the war with Iran. The results of October 7th added to my lifelong opinion that Iran can never have a nuclear weapon. Did I watch and read the fake news, pundits, and polls in total disbelief? 90% of what they say are lies and made up stories, and the polls are rigged, much as the 2020 presidential election was rigged, just like the results in Venezuela, which the media doesn't like talking about. The results in Iran will be amazing, and if Iran's new leaders regime change are smart, Iran can have a great and prosperous future.
Is it just me, or is he sounding more and more like your alcohol-soaked uncle on Thanksgiving?
That's one way to put it. How did that oil long go over there for you? Are you
still in it, brother. Still in it.
Nice.
I got 6 micros in. I added to it. Up about $400 right now.
Tim's out of his long on ES, closed one in profit, the other to stop loss to break even. Nice. Okay. I like that management. That oil long worked for me too. Good call. There you go, Ty. Looks like Ty got in on your long on oil.
I'm glad I got into it. And I'm seriously hoping you did not get into it because I did, but based on your own thought processes, because one thing you should not be doing is following me.
Unless it's just an added confluence.
Yeah. I mean,
if I'm an added confluence, sure.
That's okay.
Darren, guess my bias for staying long was wrong. Manipulation, yeah. Was hoping to TP at CME gap on ES NAS. Shat the bed. Yes, it did, didn't it? Just to put it lightly. Good thing I left a stop on that runner. So I went from negative 52 to up 24 on that last trade, and now so that's not bad. That's not bad.
Hey, your mic is a little funky.
Mike is funky.
Can barely hear you now.
Damn it. So bad.
So I'm still not seeing a reason to get out of this oil long. We got the drunk uncle making tweets.
Is this any better here?
I heard.
Oh my god.
There we go. Now I can hear you.
A little bit better, eh?
A little bit. I can hear your dulcet tones now. So.
Now we're printing that low. Feeling that candle, that wick. Damn, Darren, sorry to hear that. She's not playing nice today. Is that
Definitely wants
relationship?
Definitely wants to play her own game, and it's going to be that way or no way.
Oh, we got some new Trump stuff, so be careful, guys. It seems like Trump is making noise. Highly unlikely I'll extend the ceasefire with Iran. Ceasefire expires Wednesday evening, Washington time. Trump said, will not open the Strait of Hormuz until deal is signed, and Vance will leave for Pakistan later on Monday. So we're going to go back to try to negotiate again, I guess. That's got to be a little scary, hey, if you're Vance. Like if you're any of those political people trying to go negotiate a war in like a foreign country, you're just always wondering if there's, somebody just trying to get at you.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in that position.
Yeah. Probably not sleeping that well at night, put it that way.
Yeah, probably not.
I mean, I'm sure he's got a whole lot of security and everything, but still. So if our target is lower still, what are we looking at here? Fill the gap. We still have all the way to the bottom of that wick from the opening candle. the 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time candle, all the way down to 26,534 on the downside. Oh, geez. I never really noticed this. I should have looked earlier, but looking back now, man, this is a really clear target. So we had Asia and London lows stacked. They're all lined up almost perfectly. So I don't know why I was thinking anything else other than we're going to go for that liquidity, which is exactly where we just went. It's like a triple bottom down at 26,620.
Just added one more micro to my oil long for a grand total of 8.
Does Pakistan have his favorite eye makeup? JD Vance wears eye makeup. I mean, I'm sure they all do because they're on TV and stuff, right? But
yeah, I think he wears eye makeup pretty much all the time. Doesn't matter if he's on TV. He wakes up in the morning and gets all sorts of tarted up for whatever his favorite boy is around. Maybe Hegseth. And I'm out.
Nice trade.
All right. Did not want to get greedy with that one.
Nice job.
Oh, wow. So I said pre-market that I may have had a one and done trade. Yeah. And I took my second and my third trade.
Mm-hmm.
I've had 3 winners today.
Nice.
So I'm up 1,300 per account.
Nice.
That's not too shabby right now.
Damn. I took 3 trades also. I took a break even, a small loser, and a bigger winner.
Sorry, I'm making sure everything is canceled out here.
Yeah, no doubt.
I don't want to end up in a trade that I truly don't want to be in. Not my idea of a good time. Oh, wow, I could have stayed in that.
Still going, hey?
Yep.
87.50. Probably going to go to the 87.80 there at top of that wick, or maybe 87.65 at a minimum here. Tap into that bearish fair value gap. I'm
man.
Short below 637, TP 583. That was a while ago. What do you owe Mayhem about?
I screwed up.
Oh,
So I had my cash accounts attached to that. And I did not realize I also have Trade Day, Top One, Take Profit, Lucid.
you just screw up some consistency there, did you?
That's what I'm checking for right now. Nope, I didn't. Okay. Woo!
Nice.
I only made 300 on those accounts, so I thought I just screwed up the entirety of my consistency. But yeah, I did 300 on those 22 accounts.
Nice.
Never thought I'd be upset that almost upset that I made some money. So that being said, if anyone in here has access to their Traders Post command pad, and you were using a beta version, and you switched over to the Google whatever, the now open to the public one, make sure that when you have both of those little Traders Post icons up there, you click the right one. Just saying.
Damn. Are we gonna head down to the 533s? The adult in me is saying don't chase this, but the degen is saying just enter short. Just enter short here. It'll
Holy
keep
shit.
going.
I mean, wow. I was so busy paying attention to oil, I didn't even look at the MES or the NQ.
Yeah.
That's a drop.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you anything Zach got into it.
He's flat right now.
No shit.
I think he's happy
Wow.
with the win that he got earlier. So
Yeah, I don't blame him. That's
I think he was saying
Man,
if
that
he
guy
just
is
puts 3 more days like that, he'll get another $8,000 payout or something. So
man, that guy is a really good trader. There's just I wish I had his skill level with reading charts and markets. All right, before I get into a bullshit trade here, I'm gonna go grab some more coffee.
nice. Yeah.
Check and see if the mangoes are right.
Let's get this chart set up. There we go. hijack the stream here. Interesting. The font is different. Oh, my book map is screwing up here. I don't know what I'm going to do about this. I recently downloaded Counter-Strike 2 onto this computer, and I'm so low on space, I think I might need to remove it. Looking like we're finding some support at the 600s here.
Unfortunately, the only ripe mangoes around are the president. So.
That'd been nice to pick one off the tree and then gobble it down.
Right about now is the time when they should be pretty ripe.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the ones on the lower branches are all hard. It's also why the capuchin monkeys are always up there, is because they just gobble up the mangoes on the top of the tree, work their way down.
Well, sorry about that. I gotta be one moment here. Coffee. Too much coffee.
Subscribe, hit the bell, yeah, we live right now. One micro short, we don't risk that crown. From Hong Kong to India, we all locked in drop. Silver, my friend, yeah, we stacked in with. Hello, in the chat, yeah, the squad pulling up.
My apologies. There we go. So we tried to bounce there. Back down to the 600s here. Well, I feel like that's probably the move until, maybe later in the afternoon.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a whole hell of a lot more to get into here. ES hit a low of day. Oil flattened out. Pretty much the 87.50 to 87.24 level. NQ dropped like a stone.
We just had 373 contracts bought at 26,616. Sitting right under Thursday's VWAP right now.
I actually did just pull up my DGen account.
Okay, nice.
This is an eval, not a funded account or a cash account.
Yeah, take the risk off of the important accounts.
Yeah. So I just put 11 shorts on MES, not ES. Sorry.
I was like, is that a 300K account?
Yeah, no.
What's your DGen account? Which prop firm?
It's Apex.
Okay.
Just an Apex 50K.
Yeah, very low risk.
For very low risk. It cost $19. And if I pass it, I pass it, and I got another account. And if I don't, well, then I don't. And it was $19. Just added. I got 16 in now.
So you said you were in a short?
Yep.
Yeah, nice. Playing around with a 620 level now. Yeah, people appreciated the song, the songs last night.
What was the AI program you used to make those?
Suno, SUNO.com. Well, I use ChatGPT also with it, so it's a little combination of both there.
Well, I'm down in this trade now. Just gonna let it go. See if I blow this account.
Yeah, definitely bounced there up to above the 20s.
Was there a tweet or something?
Nope.
Try to get filled, but it ran away. Now I'm sitting here like, should I chase? No way. Pull back gang, yeah, that's my lane. Chasing highs and NQ, that's straight pain. Got banned on X for some random clip. Chuck Norris kicked me right out of the app real quick. Now I'm back on stream like it's all good, bro. Market still open, let's get this. I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account.
Who'd ever thought that people be using AI to make music?
right? And it sounds pretty damn good too.
Yeah, I mean, it's surprisingly good.
Yeah. Gotta wait for a move back up to re-short on ES. I'm shorting ES overnight around 71.33. This is one of the trading songs, Chintan, yes. I think I got about 6 of them or something. Well, they're all copies, like just different versions of the same lyrics, but
okay, this is a stupid move, but I just added into that short. I would never, ever, ever do this on a real account. This is an Apex cheapo $19 50K eval.
Willing to risk
not really.
$20.
Yeah,
basically.
I'm willing to risk $20 to get another funded account. Yeah.
Hey, badass. It's going pretty good. We're mostly green. We're all basically green on the day.
I'm down $900 on this.
And here I'm in a long 2 micros.
Are you really?
646.
Oh, playing it back up to VWAP.
Yeah. I'm probably going to close it at midnight open price at around 80, but oh, almost got there. Go, go, go. Oh, almost hit me there. Damn, get back up there. Okay, I closed that out with a stop loss in profit there. Locked that one in. So 112 on that trade.
Very good.
Now it's going to reject and go to your TP. Like
Here's
usual.
open. I'm short, you're long. Let's see if we can both, well, I won't make any money on this, but get another win under my belt.
Huh.
Just a little 30 micro win.
Ooh, 30 micros now. Nice.
Like I said, degenning this one. And if anybody's watching this, don't ever do this.
Yeah, unless you're locked out of all your good accounts and you have a $20 degen account, then you can think about doing this kind of stuff. But just like Angia was doing before in her paper account, just try to forget these trades so you don't don't do it in your good accounts, like adding into a loser or whatever. It's a little different though when you're willingly just kind of doing that, right?
Yeah, there's absolutely no need for me to be screwing around in any of my funded or cash accounts. They're just a bad idea. I got some pretty heavy green for the day.
Yeah.
So
whoa, oil pulled back pretty strong there, down to 86. 54. Bounced in a bullish fair value gap. Now we're heading back up a bit.
So that's not looking good for my MES short.
Mm-hmm. Unless this bounce continues to head straight back up. Yeah, somebody was in the chat was saying, "Yeah, you should make an album."
Got to get some new lyrics though, otherwise.
Yeah, well, I've been just making the songs out of the chat lyrics,
Yeah.
right? So we've got what I think that's the third one now. 3 different songs, sort of, or 3 different sets of lyrics. But yeah. Looks like Zach is taking a short here.
And now I officially need a new DGen account.
Oh yeah, that one's gone. So
Yep, that one's gone.
that was quite the bounce there. We got.
Is what it is.
Yep.
But my my Lucid is looking real healthy. My funded futures, that one's looking pretty good.
Patience pays. Yeah, that's legit.
Yep. Who said that?
That's from the song.
Oh. Badass Games. How's the trading going? It's going. Everybody in the chat's green, I hope. Darren does things. 1 micro short at overnight VWAP on ES. Legit. Badass Games took a trade today. What was your trade? Chintan patience was needed yesterday, and he blew an account. I went to the mechanic. Said, "What's wrong with my car?" He said, "You blew a seal." I said, "Leave my personal life out of this and tell me what's wrong with my car."
What the heck happened there? That was weird.
Not sure.
Oh, okay. I was in a short and on
MES, ES, something.
on NQ, and then this kind of lagged out actually. The trade C. All of a sudden it showed that my order was gone, but the candle hadn't moved, and then a second later, the price was like up at 720.
A little bit
So
of lag there.
I ended up taking a $200 loser there, 220. So I was up about 130, I think, in this account. So now I'm down 164. This is trade C 150K. So I mean, it's a reasonable loss. It's no big deal. I was up $200 at one point, and then it turned around and did that crazy move there. It looks like my book map didn't show the move either, so I don't know if it's my internet connection or what, but because the book map kind of like lagged out during that point too there. Oh, that's too bad. Not the end of the world. We got patience was needed yesterday. You didn't. I didn't take a trade today. Badass. Okay.
Oh, you didn't? Okay.
Yeah.
I read that as I did take a trade today.
Yeah, because it's
I had trouble reading
earlier.
I can do the mental math. I just can't read.
Tim said you got to be a damn good trader to make money today. Oh, Chintan blew an account yesterday. Sorry to hear that. First account you blew. It's gonna happen at some point.
Yep.
Just, hopefully it wasn't, a huge loser. That hopefully it was just you took a stretch of losers or something, right? The hawk flies, I'm cutting it, was trading like a dog at the start and really cleaned up my act the last 90 minutes. See you guys. Enjoy.
All
right. Hawk. See ya. I think my stop was too tight on that last trade here. Because basically...
Yeah, it's looking like that MES. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, after you.
I'm done.
Okay. Yeah, it's looking like that MES short might play out for you.
Was following the plan, also didn't revenge trade. Nice job then, Jintan. I mean, it happens,
Seems like trade debate's lagging a little bit too here.
Oh.
Would let my daughter date him. That's hoping they were talking about you and not me.
Somebody was in the chat.
That's freaky.
Got a trading view referral link. I'm about to buy a plan. No, I don't. Do you have a trading view affiliate link?
No. I have one affiliate link, and that's with Traders Post.
I didn't know that you could get an affiliate with TradingView. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but
You can get an affiliate link with just about anyone nowadays.
I resubmitted my application to Take Profit Trader. I changed it to Butcher. I'm wondering if that's going to be, you know, maybe that's why I haven't got approved on their on that affiliate. Because I kept putting MBT, and then, like I said, there's trades by Matt TBM.
Oh, gotcha.
So maybe they're like, no, that's too close, right? We'll give you a link.
All right, this ES short's actually looking pretty good. And I'm in it.
Yeah, I'm in a NQ short here also. Need to take these what is this level here? The 60s. In a bullish for value gap here at 55. There we go. Starting to flush down a bit. Got a whole bunch of orders below at 50 down to 40, down to 25. Oh yeah, you're being aggressive scalps, hey Darren? Ugh. Come on, NQ, let's go.
You looking for a long or a short on NQ?
I'm in a short, yeah. But if this bounces up here past this the 9 EMA, I'm thinking to get out. Come on, roll over here. Orders are below. Targets should be pretty easy to get down to the bottom, to the lows here. But you never know.
Yeah.
Oil's bouncing again.
Oil's bouncing?
Yeah.
10 more micros. Short. ES.
I think I might end up cutting this guy here pretty quick. Trying to bounce on me. Maybe not. Come on. Break that 21 EMA. Come on, market, sell off here. Oil's still bouncing.
Got a 20 micro short in MES.
Nice. She bouncing.
I'm okay with sitting through this for a couple minutes.
Orders below came off.
Did they?
Yeah.
Great.
Orders above here. I think if we get back to a break-even price, I'm going to be a little aggressive on my stop here.
I've got my stop at 71.28. Or my take profit, sorry.
Yeah, I closed that trade. I'm out. I'm out. Yeah, I don't like that there was a 5-minute bullish fair value gap that never got inverted. Then we started bouncing, took the orders off from below. So we're probably heading up to 26,700 possibly.
Still liking the short on ES.
Maybe I shouldn't have sold that, eh? I should have closed that.
Darren's eyeing a short at 71.42. So what's that, VWAP? Hey, look at that. My short's working out now.
Nice.
Barely, but it is. Good morning, Mr. Stewart.
Hey, Dad. Good morning.
Hey, look at that.
She going.
What I was looking for. It's a 20 micro short. Get back down. Show me a little love here.
$36 on this candle. If we can close below 648, that would be ideal. Invert this fair value gap. 23 seconds on a 5-minute also, actually. Three, two, one. Nope, did not close it. Still in that gap. Orders are on back below again.
All right, I took 5 micros off of that one. Just taking a little bit of the profit out of it.
Responsible trade.
Want to see this pull down a little bit further. I was looking at 71.28 for a take profit.
We're compressing between overnight and New York on ES. Still got orders below here at 640, 630.
I will be right back.
Sounds good. Still holding this 5-minute fair value gap here. And orders came off below again. NAS is still more red than ES. Gotcha. Orders back on below at 50 and 40. New 1 hour candle in 10 minutes. All right. Thank you, Angia. The time we got here. Oh, it's 8:52 already, guys. Oh, didn't realize it's getting so late already.
Well, that closed out on me.
Yeah.
Ended up making 375 on it.
Nice. Yeah, I ended up taking a short there too. I'm only down 115 now. Recovered that previous loss that I stopped out. And a bit. Somebody's at the front of the property trying to get eggs, but there's no eggs out there for them, unfortunately. Probably could have held on to this. I decided to stop it out just because I wanted to make sure it didn't fully bounce and stop break even, because I wanted to at least recover some of that previous loss there.
Gotcha on that one.
Got the majority of it back, so.
So what did you say the minimum was for a 25K Lucid for a day account? 150?
$100 for the 25K, $500 days. Yeah, and 50K's 150. That's the flex.
Yeah. I think that's all I've done with them is their flex accounts.
I wonder how I export my trades from TradeC.
Don't know.
Yeah. You're going to have to figure that part out myself here.
Yeah, I went to cancel my TradeZella account. They're like, why are you leaving? I said,
Not using it no more.
not using it. And then they offered me a 50% discount. And I went, I'll keep it for another month. I fell for it. I admit it.
Still holding this fair value gap again. What the heck?
All right, Bookmap is really starting to piss me right off,
That's annoying.
to say the least. Spend $2,000 on a program, and it can't even save my shit for me.
Yeah, that's pretty annoying. So we got that new hour, 4 minutes till the new hourly candle. Compliments of Angia in the chat.
Thank you, Angia. Appreciate it.
So helpful.
She is a peach. Shot between WAP.
Yeah. Wop chop.
It's a WAP chop.
That's gonna be the next song.
That's like Italian karate. Krav Maga is judo. I made that joke in a Krav Maga class.
Yeah.
Only half the people there thought it was funny. The other half decided they didn't like me anymore.
Oh shit. How dare.
So are you anti-Semitic? I'm in a Krav Maga class. What do you think? No.
They keep taking off the orders below and putting orders on above, and then as we start rolling back down, and then they put the orders back on below, and it's like they can't decide what they're going to do either.
Nobody's able to make a decision today, except for me. I'm not saying those decisions are right, but a little short scalp here.
Yeah, we really got to invert this 5-minute bearish fair value gap here, or bullish fair value gap. That'd be so nice. We need that closure about 52 or 51, 48 maybe.
What are you looking at? ES?
NQ.
Thank you. Yeah, I think I'll go make a couple of songs on an AI program tonight and add them to the...
If you want, you can always, I can
StreamYard.
just do it through mine if you want to just send me the lyrics that you want to use, and I'll just pop it in there.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, and then you don't have to pay for the, $15, whatever a month kind of thing. Because you do have to pay for it, so... But yeah, if you plug in your lyrics into like ChatGPT and tell it to make a song, and then just send me that part, and then I can just pop it in there. Also, you want sort of like a prompt for the type of song that you want. If it's a pop song or something like that, whatever.
Hip hop, pop, country.
Yeah.
Blue. Oh, I want to do blues. That would be
You could
fun.
say funny. You could say, slow pace, fast pace, whatever. Yeah. So this is a new hourly candle. And some volatility there. Trying to go lower, it looks like.
Does look like a little push lower. I got 15 micros on the short, so I'm hoping that it continues to go.
Yeah, I locked in my short there. I took the profits there. I'm positive $41 now on this account, so probably could have held on to it longer, but I'm trying not to be greedy here. Take a nice win there. Because that was about a $160 winner. Hey, Darren, you got your loss down to $40. Nice, good job.
Good deal.
Yeah, he was down, I think, 150, I think, at the highest point there, and then made that one nice, good trade, and then he said he's been hyper scalping to bring it down.
Yep.
I've been there where you like trying to get into a trade and then kind of like put your stop to break even right away over and over and over. Just trying to get that scalp and to try to not to give it more back, right? It's a challenge.
All right.
Yeah, this bullish fair value gap's a real pain in the ass right now for this price. Still holding that 650 level. Although there's still 2 minutes on this candle. This might be the candle that ends up breaking it.
Well, I got my stop loss in this in profit. I'm up a couple $100 right now. I got my take profit down at 71.28. There we go. Keep going down.
Flush it. Flush that toilet.
Flush it like a toilet. Come on.
Well, I attempted another one. I made $15. Put that stop break even.
I locked in 125.
There you go. Jeez. Jesus. Oil's making almost making new highs here. 87.63.
All right, and I closed it. Take my $300.
Nice.
Taking my ball and going home, man.
Yeah, I think I'm ready to wrap it here before I need to get away from the charts here before I keep trying to take these these trades.
I might keep taking these trades.
Yeah.
Single accounts, $200 at a time.
Finally inverted that fair value gap there. Finally.
Hey, figures I closed it out prematurely. Typical. All right. On that note, David, Mr. Butcher.
Yes, sir.
Been a pleasure. Thanks everyone in the chat.
Same.
I am locking myself out now because I do want to take more scalps, and I probably shouldn't.
Yeah.
Angia, thank you for your help again today. Thank you, Darren, for coming on with me in the pre-market. I appreciate it. And I hope everyone is going to have a great evening tonight.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, everybody.
All right. I'm out. See you later.
Okay, thanks, Nick. See ya. See you tomorrow.
Yes, you will.
Angia, the evening stream will be tomorrow night, Tuesday. All right, guys. Hey, that was a good day. Hopefully, you guys are all green, relatively green. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you guys being here. Gonna do the quick little shout out as usual. Looking like we're bouncing here finally. We inverted that fair value gap. Now we're bouncing. What the heck's going on here? Anyways, thank you, Angia, Darren, Chintan, Joanne, Tim Core, the Hawk Flies, Czar Trader, Jerry Trades, Badass Games, Cueva, Mr. P, my dad, and Tyre Augerson. No, Ty Rogerson. It's an inside joke if you do, guys. I'm sure you guys know it, but thank you so much, guys. Appreciate you being here. It was a fun one. We're gonna do our little outro now. We're gonna make this a bit of a habit here. We're gonna play one of these songs on the outro video. So we'll have to make another video or another song soon. So appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, and we will see you tomorrow morning for Market Open. All right, enjoy the song. See ya.
Disconnected. Market so choppy, man, I should've respected it. Subscribe, hit the bell, yeah, we live right now. One micro short, we don't risk that crown. From Hong Kong to India, we all locked in joy. Silver, my friend, yeah, we stacking wins. Hello in the chat, yeah, the squad pulling up. Weekend was ways, beer tasting, fill my cup. Early morning surf, yeah, the vibe too clean. Now we back at the charts, trying to read this screen. Do we close the gap? Yeah, that's all we say. War news dropping, markets don't play. Asia slow, feeling like I might sleep off, but then boom, TP hit while I DC. Went long on MES, yeah, 7-1 through the 3. ATM dialed in, yeah, come trade like me. Plus 600, yeah, she flexing the gain. Silver in Asia, yeah, we running that game. Market going for blood, yeah, we all know. Tick charts, fleet charts, where the volume flow. Rocket emoji, countdown, lift off, oh, but then someone says, don't trade, yeah, we back off. Discord check, yeah, we build that crew. 1K subs, yeah, we coming through. Coffee in the morning, charts at night. OP market, butcher stream, yeah, we do it right. Good evening, good morning, where you trading from? Go getting close, yeah, the moves might run. Hit the TP while I got disconnected. Market so choppy, man, I should've respected it. Subscribe, hit the bell, yeah, we live right now. One micro short, we don't risk that crown. From Hong Kong to India, we all locked in joy. Silver, my friend, yeah, we stacking here. Tomorrow, yeah, the chat logs off. Charts still moving, never really stops. But we back again when the sessions start. Market, but you can, yeah, we play it smart.